and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down, shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down, shut it down. Down, 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 clown around and I shut it down. Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down.
That time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past, present, and future is nothing but illusion. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow are not consecutive. They are connected in a never-ending circle.
Good evening, my one viewer. Unless there's more than one and it doesn't show me that. I accidentally had to reboot the computer. My Firefox browser updated, which restarted the whole thing, which shut the stream off. So I rebooted the computer while it was down. It's been running for over a week. It was due for a reboot. I am live on the mic. Check 1, 2. Well, you know what? Did I turn it on? Check, check, check. Yeah, I did. There's no one on there. Well, there's one viewer. There's always one viewer, Jonathan, and I don't know who it is, but they never say anything. And if you're that one person and you can hear me, I was using my voice text on my phone. I have fat fingers, man. I hit all kinds of letters when I'm trying to type on that damn thing. Easier to use voice text, even though voice text doesn't translate properly a lot of the times. I just got home and ate a burger. Check somebody else's channel out real quick while I'm on here. I was out late tonight. Latest I've ever been out, doing DoorDash and Uber Eats. I'm looking for another YouTuber that does this stuff. See if he's back out there at it. I'm not finding him. Well, poo. Let me look at my notifications because I know he was online. Yep, he's right there. I have got a frog in my throat. Oh, Decline King. Wait a second. I'm the Decline King with a capital D, Klein. Kind of glad that soda's empty. I wish somebody'd hop on here. Where's Joey at? Well, it's even kind of late for Joey to be on here. Not really. He doesn't sleep. Oh, you know what? Now I know why it got so late. It's daylight savings time. When it hit 2, it jumped to 3. It's 3:37 a.m., 3:38 a.m. here now. Then I'm like, God, when did it get that late? Now I know why. That's all right. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. Bang my knee on my door or something on my truck. My left knee is hurting. Robert, are you out there in viewer land? Oh, it says I have no one on here. When I go to my analytics, it says I have 0 people on here. Average watch time is 2 seconds. So I am literally talking to myself. I'm used to that here lately. Ah, here we go. Might have found something I was looking for. Oh, hell, I don't know how to log on to Instagram. Oh, well. Still nobody here. I sure wish I could pushed up into the search algo on YouTube so people could find my channel. That'd be great. Oh, if you could only hear me, Jonathan, I'm laughing at you. Rather laughing with you. Figures. Kills me nobody logs on, or hardly anybody logs on here. As long as you've got a good quick connection. I run one of the fastest damn streams on YouTube with my AT&T fiber optic internet, screaming fast. Super fast. Hardly any delay, like a 5-second delay. Where other YouTubers actually have a lot of freaking people on their channels, they have like a 30-40 second delay from real time. Oh, another playback, but that person must have just logged on and off. Still says one person watching on my browser, but not on my analytics. Please hit that like button if you're jumping onto category gaming. Let me see if I can change that. There's not a category to select for finance or cryptocurrency, so I don't know. I usually put it on entertainment, but for some reason I switched it to gaming. That's not getting me anything. Go back to entertainment. Save that. I don't know, YouTube hates me. That or some butthurt Karen complained about God knows what. They pushed me out of the search algo. Oh, I'm gonna zoom in on that Shiba chart a little bit more. Bitcoin just all over the place. Look at all them big wicks up and down all over the place on Bitcoin. That's weird seeing that on Bitcoin. Like scroll back a little bit. Oh, it is a 5-minute chart too. They may not be that big if I up the time on it. Discord. Who's on my Discord? Get money traders. Send Robert a message on Discord real quick. Oh, man. Somebody pop on and say hi to me. Got me for about maybe 5 more minutes before I give up on it. Anybody know anything about the UPS store's locker service? Oh, here we go. Give me Missouri. Where's Missouri? Oh, they're not in Missouri. Well, that sucks balls. Why doesn't EPS like Missouri? Well, that just sucks. I haven't seen any news on the Ukraine either. I don't know who I'm talking to. Oh, somebody else is logged on and off. And didn't say hi to me. Oh, clicked on the wrong button. Typically, if the music volume is low, there's a good chance I'm talking on the microphone. If the music volume's high, nah, I'm not on the microphone. Right now, music volume should be fairly low. So there's still music in the background, but you can still hear me. I'm out of soda, which is good anyway, because it was loaded with caffeine, and I've got to get to sleep sometime soon, so I don't... Oh, what was that? Talk to me on the stream when you get home. I'm sitting here talking to myself. I'm not going to be on long. Oh, come on, man. Just go home. Get on the stream. Oh, man. Let's see. Anybody else? Yep, somebody else logged on and didn't say hi to me. Seriously, get on the stream. I'll just stop responding to you, Jonathan. That'll get you on the stream quicker. On the text message. Oh, average watch time went up to 3 seconds. Somebody, the last one, the sixth person that's jumped on here, was actually on here for like probably 4 seconds to get it to go up to 3 seconds. I need average watch time at like 10 minutes or 11, actually preferably 11 minutes. So if anybody logs on, stay on for 11 minutes, then you can log off. But as it looks right now, I'm still talking to nobody except myself. And they're not hitting the like button. Because I'm still only showing one thumb up, one like. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. You look like a shoe. Probably smell like one too. Typically when I log into someone's live stream, even if I'm only on there for a second, usually if I don't plan on hanging out on the live stream, I'm just logging on so I can hit the like button for that YouTuber, because it really means a lot. It helps the channel, helps it grow. It's a good habit to get in if you're going to be on watching a lot of YouTube videos and live streams. Always hit that like button. These people put a lot of work into their channels. So you can have free entertainment. Hell, I put a lot of work into this one. Not so much lately, but this is channel 2. Oh, Jonathan is in the house. No, I've never delivered to a DoubleTree, Jonathan. I did deliver to a Hampton Inn tonight, which you probably don't have those down there since, well, I don't know. It's right off of the road called Hampton, so I don't know if it's actually a chain of Hampton Inns or if it's just named that because it's not too far from the road called Hampton. Well, that was the Hardee's order. The guy said he hadn't eaten in 36 hours. He was very thankful. He could have been more thankful and over tipped me, or tip me more. Tip me some cash. I don't care. Hey, you don't do DoorDash, so you wouldn't know. They're gonna start. Well, actually, I keep opting out of it. I haven't opted into it yet. Accepting cash for payment, because I don't know exactly how that would work. Oh, okay. I only know the one that I just delivered to tonight. That's the only one I've ever seen. And it just happens to be off of Hampton Road. It's actually right by the community college I went to culinary school at. Like damn near in front of it or right next to it. Right next to the campus. Yeah, I was debating opting into that accepting cash, but I don't know if it's going to ask me every time because it keeps pulling it up every time, and I keep opting out of it. Well, that's when the DoorDash app's actually working. But I don't know if you accept cash, is it just going to take cash out of your total? I mean, I don't want to do the cash. Simply right there, because of some of the areas I go into, I don't want to I mean, I've delivered in the past where you accepted cash, not for any of these gig apps, but for places. And I brought up this one, the last St. Louis Pizza and Wings I worked for, that was actually technically not in St. Louis. Well, part of it was because it was in this township called Fenton, Fenton, which is just south of St. Louis down, well, you wouldn't know the highway, so it doesn't matter. But half of Fenton's in St. Louis County and the other half's in Jefferson County, which Jefferson County is just south of St. Louis County. But there's these bad apartments right next to these bad, this bad trailer park. if I delivered to either or, pretty much any time of the day or night, I would call that customer and ask how they were paying, what denomination of bill were they using, and that's all I would take with me as change for that. I wouldn't even have my wallet on me. I'd shove it underneath my seat in my car, and I'd usually have some kind of weapon on me too, because there was a lot of restaurants out there, pizza joints and stuff, that would not deliver to those places at night or at all, to those apartments or that trailer park right next to them. Mount Everest apartments and trailer park. No way, Jose. I delivered down there. Them crackheads usually tip me pretty good, and were really shocked that I would be delivering after dark. Well, luckily, unless it doesn't make the news, well, I wouldn't know if it did make the news because I don't watch the news here, because it's always negative, but there's not a whole lot of carjackings going on here. Accidents I can see because you're always looking at the freaking app. I mean, I can just see me running into something eventually. Hopefully not, but I'm trying to get away from that. Like, I try and stay pulled over when the app's going nuts, but if I really got to get from one spot to the next, and that's why I'm pausing. Like, I hear Pedro saying never pause your other app when you're making a delivery. Well, you kind of got to. If I got a double on, say, DoorDash, I'm probably not going to accept a damn order off of Uber Eats while I'm already on a double, because they can track your direction you're going after you accept a delivery. So if I'm going the opposite way, then got to turn around and go backtrack to where I got to pick up the Uber Eats. I don't want to get busted on that stuff, so I pause it. Plus, it takes my attention off the road when I'm constantly declining orders. So it's just easier to pause it. If I'm just going to be declining them, I might as well just pause it. Yeah, I think some DoorDasher or something up here got stabbed to death or something not too long ago. Somebody mentioned something like that to me. I'm like, well, that wasn't me. And that's why I said something in Driving Addict, DoorDash delivery, Van. His name's Van. That's why I said something on his stream earlier. In a city like mine, it's really good to get to know the area. Because there's so many places you don't want to deliver to. Or how do I say it? It's good to get to know where you don't want to go. Yeah, I know what a DoubleTree is. I wouldn't call them high end. I've stayed in them. Out in Fenton, actually, at a Christmas party. I didn't think it was that high of end. The Drury Inn right next to it was way nicer than the DoubleTree, because I've stayed in that too. It's kind of funny. That's a hotel right here in town. The hotel's right here in town I've stayed at. So you probably know what was going on in those hotels if I booked a hotel room right here in town. I mean, it's been a long time. That was before I was married. Actually, no, I think we stayed in the DoubleTree. I think I was with my... I don't know if we were married. No, we weren't married yet. It was my ex-wife. But it was for a New Year's Eve party that was actually at a different hotel right out there. In one of their banquet halls. But that hotel that had the banquet halls was a dump. And I think it just closed like within the last couple months. Yeah, the Hampton Inn, I guess, is pretty nice. I've never been in it, but I just know the surroundings. I think I may try taking more of these Papa John's orders. Because I can usually snag them, and they're pretty close drop-offs. I just decline a lot of them because I'm normally not over by the Papa John's that I've been picking up from lately. Oh yeah, I gotta check Uber Eats real quick. I was still waiting on another tip to come in. Actually, the tip on the double, so 2 tips to come in. I really hate when you got to get your points back up there to get diamond level again, or keep diamond level. Because it always... Nope, they didn't over-tip on that. I made exactly what I thought. $50.73. But I will go in there and thank them for tipping. Yeah, I almost... Because it was so late, I almost didn't even go out and do it tonight once it got so late. I didn't get out till 9:05 or 10 after 9, something like that. But this should have put... Yeah, that puts me right at $86.98, I think, is what I made tonight. No over tipping on those last two. I kind of knew I wasn't going to get it on the first drop off because of the area it was in. But the second one wasn't in too bad of an area. Yep, not much over tipping at all tonight. I think I made like 32 cents in over tips. That doesn't go far. So I'm at $406.10 on Uber right now for the week. I'll check out on DoorDash if the app opens for me. And I'm at $207.75 on DoorDash. So I still may break that 700. Yeah, I'm at $613.85 total for the two apps. As long as I don't sleep through the busy times tomorrow on my couch accidentally again, I should have no problem. Yeah, I saw, man, I pass up so many good orders because they're just going so far away. Well, they're not good orders because they're going so far away. Even if the money seems good, you're saying it's still so far away. And like I said on Driving Addicts stream tonight, to whoever else was on the chat, I strive for $3 to $4 per mile. Because I put in there, I drive what I drive, and I only get like 9 miles to the gallon, and I'm still out here making profits. And somebody said, how? I'm like, I'm very selective. I've cherry picked the shit out of them. You have to. Like, Van said he was, I don't know if it was yesterday or what, but worked for 4.5 hours and drove like 75 miles. I'm like, I work for 4.5 hours. I drive like 35. And still make decent money. But I'm extremely selective on those orders. Yeah, tonight I drove like 45 miles and only made $86. I'm like, how did I drive so much? Had me kind of boggled. It's a weird night. Well, it wasn't really weird. I just never been out. I've never went out to work at 9 o'clock at night. Or 9:05. I think I left my house at 9:05. I got two orders right away from this hot box cookies. Over by that grocery store I go to all the time. My Kroger I go to. There's a place called Hot Box, and I'm like, I was just at the stoplight like 2 days ago. And I'm like, oh, there's that Hot Box cookie I see pop up once in a while. I don't see it on Uber Eats. I see it on DoorDash. That was through DoorDash. But yeah, I got there. I'm not even over there yet. I'm still driving towards that road. I was going through there, through the back neighborhood, or through my neighborhood, to get out to the main road, because there's a bunch of restaurants there that might ping up on DoorDash, which, like that hot box cooking, it did. It was like $8 and something to drive right down the street to drop off these cookies. And then right after I dropped off the cookies, I got another one. As I'm heading back up towards that street Hotbox Cookies is on, I got another one for Hotbox Cookies for 7 something. I think it was like $8.50 and $7.50. It ended up being like $15.50 for the both of them. And they're even shocked. They're like, "Oh, you're back. That was fast." I'm like, "Yeah, I got another order right as I was leaving after I dropped that one off." And I'd never been in there before. The first time I was in there, the girl made me confirm the order, confirm the pickup. And I'm like, "Yeah, I typically don't do that till I get in my truck, especially on a road like this, because it gets really busy. It's only one lane each way, so it's hard to pull out sometimes because of the traffic." I'm like, so if I'm stuck in my truck for 5 minutes out there, that just added 5 minutes to my delivery time that they think I'm driving, and I'll probably show up late for the delivery, which counts against me. I go, "But if you want me to, I'm going to confirm it." And then when I went back the second time, some guy gave me my cookies. He didn't say anything about confirming the order or the pickup. Well, you saw just, I think I shared like 4 or 5 of them. Those came in like literally back to back to back. I was screenshotting them as they were coming in. There was like, I couldn't tell you how many of those I declined. But it, simply for the fact I didn't know if the restaurants were even going to be open, or some of them were just too far away. It wasn't even worth my time to drive there, because if I only got $3 because the place was closed, it wasn't worth the gas. So I didn't, and I'm not going to call the restaurant. Oh, I didn't even look to see how many deliveries I did. I forgot about that. Yeah, and Van didn't know how to, I don't know if you saw me asking that question, if anybody knew how to, or knew if you, I took 5 Uber Eats, and there's my number on Uber Eats. 5 trips completed on Uber Eats, $50.73. $10 average every delivery. Almost always, I always average $10 to $11 a delivery, if not more, on Uber Eats. And then DoorDash, I took, I don't even know. It takes me longer on DoorDash to figure it out, because they make you end your, they always make you end your damn dash. Let's see. That was 2 deliveries. And 2 deliveries. I took 4 deliveries with DoorDash and made $36.25. Which is $9.06 a delivery, which isn't bad on DoorDash. It was actually pretty good. But I got tomorrow to add to it. Hopefully I make about 150 tomorrow. That'd be sweet. That'll definitely get me over 700. Yeah, my cousin texted me. Said he had just declined 4 orders from Corner 17 because he knows I go to there. That's my spot. And I'm like, yeah, I declined them too, because I was way over by pretty much still in my neighborhood, and I'm getting these Corner 17 orders, and they weren't even that great of orders. I mean, if I was over there, they wouldn't have been bad, but for me to drive from where I was all the way over to where that restaurant is, hell no. You posted a video above? See no stinking video? Oh, I found it. I'm subscribed to Gig Nation. Who is this person? I haven't seen this guy in a while. Is this guy still driving? He looks like the guy that quit doing this stuff and started doing TaskRabbit instead. Maybe not. Well, I got it in my history now so I can watch it when I get to bed. Yeah, I much rather I don't like doing the late night shit at all here. Not at all. Just because I don't know if the place is open or not. There was a point in time where I knew if the places were going to be open or not. Now it's a coin toss. You just don't know. I mean, obviously Uber thinks they're open, or DoorDash thinks they're open, or they wouldn't be, getting the orders. But you know as well as I do how many times we've taken an order and went in the restaurant's probably been closed at least an hour. Or like the other night when I was trying to get my personal food and the bastards at McDonald's closed while I was in the drive-thru line with 14 cars behind me. Well, I know I went by 3 restaurants on my way home. All 3 of them had their open sign on. They got the little LED open signs. All 3 of them were closed. They've been closed. This place, Mariachi's, it's a Mexican place, and I want to go there and eat because it smells so amazing. I mean, it smells up the whole street because I pick up from a restaurant next to it. I've never picked up anything from Mariachi's, but there's a Mediterranean restaurant right next to it. I do to where... I mean, they got a pretty big parking lot at Mariachi's, and there's people parking in the Mediterranean restaurant next to it. They're parking in their parking lot to go to Mariachi's because that Mediterranean place just isn't that busy. And I pick up from there once in a while, but most of the time I go there, the food's hard. I usually got to wait for the food, and the first time I went there, I had to wait like 15 minutes. And that kind of ticked me off, kind of put a sour taste in my mouth. So if I do pick one up, get one from there, I usually take my time getting there. Yeah, here that's the problem. I don't like now your standards, like the pizza places. If they said they're open that late, like Papa John's, they're open that late. I think Papa John's forces them to do that, no matter what, because those are either franchises or corporate-owned stores. And if it's franchise, they all got to follow those rules. And now I think the problem is with all these fast food joints, they put the power in of staying open or closing early or whatever. They gave the employees the power to make that call. And it's kind of like, I'll go back to the old days working in a restaurant. Like Lucy's Bevo Mill when I was a front of the house manager, like 3 nights or 4 nights a week, and we were slow. Everybody's always complaining how they need money. All the servers, I need money, I need money, I need money. And then you're like, hey, we're really slow. I need to cut one person. Who wants to go down? Who wants to go home early? Everybody's hand goes up. Everybody's. I want to go. I want to go. I'm like, well, don't you need money? Now, Little Caesars closes at 11 o'clock. And I know that I've sat right in front of the place, or right next door to the Chinese place that I went to Christmas Eve. That one, they're there till 11 o'clock. Well, the Chinese place stays open until 10:30. And I've been in their parking lot up until 10:30, and Little Caesars still open. And I don't get orders from Uber Eats, or from Little Caesars on Uber Eats, but I will get them on DoorDash. I don't understand that. But I've actually taken a couple Little Caesars orders because I'm sitting there. I'm really waiting for the Chinese place, but if I can get an $11 order from Little Caesars, that's a half mile down the road, you fucking right, I'm gonna take it all day long. Because I mean, I literally drop it off, and I'm still in that zone for that same plaza, that same little strip mall.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
And I tell you, damn Uber Eats, when you're getting close to your drop off and it starts pinging up new orders, and if you're in navigation screen, it goes back to the other one where you can't see. Oh, that drives me nuts, because I don't know where the hell I am. So when they take that away from me, and I'm getting close to the house, and I'm like, shit. And if you ever fix that DoorDash and start DoorDashing once in a while, their navigation screen that's built in, because I use the navigation now that's built into Uber. I use the one that's built into DoorDash. And the DoorDash one, like, you would have known exactly where to take that dude's order tonight, whether you couldn't see the numbers or not. It literally puts a dotted line from you in your car to the house, and it is like dead on accurate. Whereas Uber, you look where the house is pinned, and it's never the house that's pinned. It's usually the one that's like one past it, or maybe it's one before it, or maybe two past it. Generally it's like one past it most of the times, but then there's times that it's not. Yeah, I get Papa John's on both DoorDash and Uber Eats. They must have changed what? Yeah, those dots didn't used to be there, if that's what you're talking about. I really wish Uber Eats would do that. Yeah, there's some pros and cons with both apps, but there's a lot more pros than cons with Uber Eats app versus the DoorDash app. There's some annoying shit on their app, especially it freezing up on me constantly. Oh shit, mine's not. Mine's never right on. It'll be, actually, we'll say you turn left into the street and it says you've arrived on the left. And they've got the pin on the very first house on the corner. On the corner, you can see the intersection on the map. It's not that house. It's the one past it. It's the second house on the left, not the first one. And they've got the first one pinned. It does that to me all the time. Or sometimes it's the third house on the left. Which that's easy to figure out. But if you're in the middle of, like, if you drive halfway down the block in between two intersections, well, you can't count all those houses. But on DoorDash you don't have to, because it's got the dotted line. Yeah, no, they changed it. I think I'm gonna uninstall the app completely and reinstall it, and see if that helps with the locking up and freezing. Yeah, earlier I was trying to check, like that white logon screen that I sent you a screenshot of. Right before it did that, I was trying to check earnings, and it just went to a black screen. It would never pull up earnings. And then I kept rebooting it, and it wasn't rebooting because it just goes to a solid red screen. So I just keep closing out of it and starting it back up. Then it went to that white screen, the web page or whatever is unavailable. I don't know what the hell that was. I've never seen it. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So I just closed it, and I was in an active dash. I mean, I wasn't taking a delivery, but I mean, it was looking for deliveries for me, and one had popped up, but I couldn't see it because it went to a black screen. The best I can say about DoorDash is it's and I said it on Driving Addicts stream earlier for those other people that was asking about multi-app, and I said it's good for me here in my market. It's a good filler to give you a way to make money between good orders on Uber Eats. It's very glitchy. At least mine is. I always forget to ask my cousin if his freezes up all the time because he's been using the DoorDash a lot more than I have. There's been 15 playbacks now since you logged on. You were the 7th playback, so we've had another 8 playbacks since you logged on. Which kind of means that's how many people's logged on and off since you logged on, and still hasn't hit like or thumbs up. You haven't even hit it yet. Oh no, you did. There's 2 now. And there's actually 2 people watching. You're just the only one of the 2 talking. Other one's just lurking. Which is fine. Lurk all you want. Not everyone has the gift of gab on the chat. I'm here. I'm just changing some ticker times real quick on Streamlabs. Okay. I know there's a lot of people here that only DoorDash. That Asian guy I see, he's got a little Honda Civic. Pretty cool. That's the only one he could get onto. They've never approved him on Grubhub or Uber Eats. So that's all he does. And he only does a 3-mile radius from around that Chick-fil-A I go to, or that Noodles and Company. He only does a 3-mile radius around there. He declines everything else. Yeah, well, there's a lot of places here, like Louisiana Fish and something, and Miami Grill and Hawaiian Grill and shit like that. It's all fried shit, and it all goes to the hood. It's all directed at the African American community. And, I mean, some of it goes to possibly a nice neighborhood, but typically it goes to those deliveries are going to the hood, where no one needs to be. It's dangerous. I'm not trying to offend anyone, but it's freaking dangerous in those neighborhoods. I know. I live here. I mean, like 12 years ago, this neighborhood I'm in was probably, it was rated like the top 10. It was in the top 10 worst neighborhoods in the USA. I mean, that's out of all the neighborhoods in the United frickin' States. My neighborhood I'm in right now was in the top 10 worst neighborhoods. It's a lot better now. I mean, hell, just in this short 6 years or whatever I've been here, it's gotten a lot better. I've said it many times. When I first moved here, I was hearing gunshots nearly every night of the week, somewhere right in the neighborhood. Let me know when you're back, if you can hear me. Hey, there's a third like. No, wait. Still only 2. You know, it's about 5:30 in the morning down there in Florida now. Daylight saving time's kicked in at 2 a.m. I was sitting here rebooting the computer and stuff, and after I got online, I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, shit, man, when did it get 3:30 in the morning? And I'm like, oh, shit. When it hit 2 o'clock, it jumped to 3 o'clock. Yeah, I got a frozen pizza it's from the local grocery store where I get the sushi from. It's their brand. The pizza is, and it's supposed to be a St. Louis style pizza with Provel cheese. I'm gonna try it. It's like $5.29, which is like more than I like to pay for a frozen pizza. I usually buy like Jack's, but Jack's went. They've raised the price on Jack's pizzas everywhere. I used to be able to get them for like $2. Now they're like $3.49. And I also know from working in the restaurant industry for so many years how cheap it is to make a freaking pizza. But no, there's this Facebook group I'm on, St. Louis connoisseurs, or pizza connoisseurs or whatever, that go to all these different pizza places or anywhere that serves pizza, and they'll snap pictures, throw it on there, rate them, say if it's good or bad, what they like, what they dislike. And it's pretty cool in this place called Nugs. Nubbies. Yeah, I think it's Nubbies Pizza. Nubbies something. Apparently, there's two different locations. One of them's pizza's really good. The other one not so good because of there's a sports like place where they have like soccer and stuff, indoor soccer, and on the second level they've got a little restaurant up there. It's been a few things over the years, but now it's Nubby's other location. At the good location for the pizza, they've got like a big brick oven. Well, at the other location, it's up on the second level, and I've seen it. It'd be next to impossible to get a big brick oven up there because of where it's located. You can't exactly take them things upstairs. Are you talking about that take and bake from Aldi's? If you are, it's not bad, but I got to buy extra stuff and doctor it. It turns into an $8 pizza for me. Yeah, man, I wanted to go through White Castle's drive-thru, but there's way too many cars, and I know how slow that drive-thru is at that particular White Castle. So I went and bought 2 cheeseburgers and a chicken sandwich from the gas station. The bun's way bigger than the burger. It tasted good though, the bun, but I didn't nuke it like you're supposed to. I dissected it. I took it apart and pulled this little wedge of cheese off of it. And I threw the burger patty in my air fryer, and then I hit it with this steak sauce stuff. That's like 1804 steak sauce or something from Kroger. It's really freaking good. It's better than A1. I bet money if you like A1 and you tried this shit from Kroger, you'd like it better. But I hit it with a little of that, and then I put that little wedge of orange cheese that came on. I put that on it. Then I put a slice of pepper jack over the top of that, and then I wrapped up the bun in paper towels and threw that in the microwave for like 12 seconds, because it was ice cold from being refrigerated, and it actually tasted fairly decent. That's all I ate. I thought I was much hungrier than I was. Well, I could have ate a second one, but I didn't need to, so I didn't. But now I got a new chicken sandwich and burger in the fridge. Then I'll also do the chicken sandwich the same way. Usually I still got to add more stuff, especially the meat pizza. I don't. Usually on something like those, I just get the all meat. I don't get the deluxe because I'll just add this, anything that's on the deluxe, the onions, peppers, and black olives. I can add, I usually have, well, minus the black olives, I usually have everything else here in the fridge. I can doctor it up, throw some jalapenos on there and shit. I usually also have, I usually keep on hand, I don't buy bacon and cook it. I just buy that real bacon for the salad toppers, because I can get it for like $1.39 a bag. It's already cooked. I'm not losing any weight from cooking it. I mean, you buy a pound of bacon, you're only getting like a third of a pound after you cook it. So I can just scatter that. I use that in my scrambled eggs all the time. That bacon, I toss that in the skillet before I put the eggs in there, so I can crisp it up a little bit, and also get that bacon fat mixed around with the butter in the pan. Ooh yeah. Yeah, I know, man. Food costs up way too much. I mean, I have not bought beef in so long, like steak, a roast, anything like that. I buy frozen hamburger patties. That's it. Which I'm out of. It's on my shopping list. It's on my damn coffee table, but I haven't been able to make it to my Kroger store. They close too freaking early. Everything closes too damn early. Do you know who started that value? We'll call it the value menu, and it was actually under $1. Things on there were under $1. You know what fast food chain started that? I do. I'm waiting to see if you have any guesses. Now, I ever move out to the country out near where my parents live, out that way, I'll be buying deep freezers. I will be buying whole hogs. I will be getting bacon. Taco Bell, man. Taco Bell started the first value menu. I don't know how long ago, but it's been a long time. I know they had like bean burritos under for like 79 cents. They had a bunch of stuff for like 79 cents. And I know the last time I went to Taco Bell here recently, and I hadn't been there in a while, everything cost more, and like everything had half of the shit in it that it used to have. Like half as much stuff. Like they really cut down the portion size, or they just had slackers working, which could have been too. But yeah, I was like, wow, my bean burritos used to be twice this size, and my whatever else I got used to be like twice this size, or at least twice this stuff. The tortilla shell on the soft tacos stayed the same, but there was barely anything in them. For $99 or 99 cents. I've never seen 6-piece McNuggets for 99 cents. I do see the 40-piece for $10. That's a pretty good deal. I remember when they first started that, I bought a 40-piece and I ate the whole freaking thing. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get at Taco Bell. It's been like that a long time, but at least they filled them properly. The tortilla shells with whatever, whether it's a burrito, a taco, or whatever you're getting. It's like they took away the Mexican pizza, everything with the shit. Yeah, I was reading their door, though, man. They're offering like 401k share plan for everybody. Everybody's getting benefits that works there. I don't know what they pay. It just said competitive. Usually if it says competitive pay, it's just really not high enough. Like, you want to be a line cook somewhere or work in a kitchen somewhere, now's about the time to do it. You're going to get the best pay you ever got to get in that kind of position right now, according to the Fellowship of the Line Cook Facebook group I'm on. Because that's a really, really big Facebook group I'm on. And I'm seeing when I first was ever cooking in a restaurant, man, $10 was good to get an hour. Most people didn't want to pay that. Like when I chefed at that grocery store, I was making 13. I started at like 13 something an hour. The department's salary cap for my position was like $8.50. But I negotiated higher when I got hired because of my experience. And I worked with this dude, Anthony was his name. He went to Johnson and Wales College in university. I don't know if it's a college, university, whatever, in Rhode Island. It's the original one, and he had a 4-year degree in culinary arts. You can do that there. Some of those Food Network chefs, that's where they, like Emerald Lagasse, Tyler Florence, I think he's a graduate from there too. I don't know all of them that were. But from that one, the original, there's one in Denver too, but the original is in Rhode Island. He went there and he chefed it, and he's from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He had a lot of experience, and he didn't know to negotiate at that grocery store. He was making $7.50 an hour. That dude had tons more experience working in the kitchen than I did. I was making $5 more an hour, or shit, $6. Yeah, $6 more an hour than him starting out. And Chick-fil-A, hell, they start you at $15, $16 an hour. There's somebody working there that I so want to make a complaint about. It's a dude. He wears a visor, not a hat. He's got all this freaking hair, man, and it's always hanging in his face when he's leaning down. He's leaning forward, putting food orders together and shit. Back there on their like assembly line, I guess they cook it in back, but they're like packaging everything up. That's what I can see. And he's got all this freaking hair, man. And something needs to be done with it. I'm a ball cap, a full ball cap is what he needs to wear. Yeah, they close at 10 here as well. Yeah, when I was 16, starting pay at McDonald's was minimum wage, whatever it was, which was $3.35 at the time. All the fast food joints only paid you minimum wage back then. And it doesn't matter if they pay you more now because everything costs more. It's still in the same situation if you buy anything. Now, if you're young and you're still living in your parents' house or whatever, and you don't really have any bills, well, that's pretty good. Because then not only that, you don't have, your cost of living is so much lower because you're also eating out of your parents' refrigerator that they pay for the food that goes into it. Oh, the Chick-fil-A I go to, it's fully staffed, man. And they're still hiring. But yeah, they are not hurting for employees as far as I can tell. They're always loaded. Anytime I've ever been in there, that's one of the best staffed restaurants I pop into. And the Noodles and Company, and I see the same faces a lot in Noodles and Company, same as Chick-fil-A. I've seen a couple new faces here and there at Chick-fil-A, but I see a lot of the same faces, which means their turnover is not as large as a lot of the fast food joints. But yeah, as far as actual pay at the fast food joints, I don't know what they're getting. Oh, I went to that Firehouse Subs now twice since I said something on Dashing Grandpa's one of his videos that he mentioned it in, and I said I don't go there because the food's never ready. In fact, I gotta wait like 10 minutes at least every time I go in there. Well, I went there twice since then, and the food's been ready both times. But I've also been like the last time I went, I was on another delivery when I accepted the order. I accepted it on a different app. I don't remember which one it was. And I went and dropped that food off. Then I gave them plenty of time to make it. And they were like literally putting the last thing in the bag and handing it to me, which was chips. I had to go grab the chips. Oh, hell yeah. If they stayed open later, they're closed on Sundays too. But I mean, they could, but if they're making enough money in the time slot that they chose to be open till, why stay open later? Kind of like me liking to quit delivering at 9 o'clock. Yeah, I could stay out till 11 or midnight and make more money, but if I've made enough by 9 o'clock, I'm fine. I just go home. Now, Bud Soda, that's always on Pedro's stream, not him, buddy. He's a freaking machine. 12 hours every day, 7 days a week. Yeah, that one I go to, Namaste. It's hit or miss whether it's ready, and if it's not ready, it's only a couple minute wait. But I make good money off of their orders. I mean, it's usually like $13-14 for a single order, which is pretty good. And you know me, I'm not driving far to drop it off. It's usually right around the corner somewhere. Yeah, I like to stay within more like from that Noodles and Company. I like to stay in like a 2-mile radius of that area. Because I mean, 3 miles can get you into a hood, can get you into the county, can get you all over the place where I either don't want to be or can't be. Yeah, I did decline one when I was picking up cookies from Hotbox Cookies. Was that where I was at? Yeah, I think that's when I was at. I declined it because it was for Hans Wok, which is in the Central West End on Lindell. And I went there one time because I was literally like almost next door to it when I got the order. When I accepted the order, I go in there and it was freezing in the like what used to be a dining room, but now it's just a big lobby because they removed all the tables because of COVID, and they had a big glass plexiglass wall at the counter with a hole that they handed you the food through, like a trap door on it, and it was freezing. They had no heat on. It was cold outside, and the Chinese lady behind the counter sitting there in a chair, all bundled up with a coat on, so it was cold back there too. But yeah, she said it'd be ready in 3 minutes, and it was more like 15 minutes at least that I had to wait for that order that I only made like $7 on. But it got me back over to where I wanted to be, to more my hot zone, my zone that I like to be in. So I at least got paid to get the hell out of that area. Was it Noodles and Company, the same one I go to, or just some noodles place? When they first came to town, they put one in South County Shopping Mall, out where area I used to live in, out in the county. And I stopped in there one day and tried it out. It wasn't bad, and it was fairly priced, good priced, but there wasn't much to it. There wasn't much. I mean, I was still hungry. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the Chinese places installed these microphone things with speakers so you can hear them through the glass better. And it's only Chinese places I've seen that did that because of the COVID. Oh, you're just talking like pho or ramen or that kind of stuff. Yeah, Noodles and Company is different, but it usually smells pretty freaking good in there too. Their food smells really good. But I've only eaten it one time, and that was right when the first one I ever saw opened. They'd only been there a couple months. Didn't tell the wife I was going in there. I out at the mall doing something, and I'm like, I'm gonna check this place out. I don't think I ever told her I ate there, because I remember she used to talk about wanting to go there. I tried it without her. I've checked out their menu, and some of the stuff looks really good on there. I just know it's probably the portion size isn't what I want for the price. That Smoking Barrels barbecue I go to, I do want to try their food sometime, because them bags are freaking heavy, man. I'm telling you, compared to the other barbecue places I pick up from, yeah, by far, Smoking Barrels barbecue, their shit weighs more than anybody's, and not just by a little. It weighs a lot more. Oh, Noodles and Company, it's not like super nice inside. I mean, it's not terrible inside. It's just average, whatever. And I'm sure they all look the same. I've only been in that one, though. But lately on Uber, I've been getting pinged with orders for the Noodles and Company. That's why I got to really pay attention for that one that is out in that shopping mall out in South County. I've been getting pinged with orders. And here I'm right by the one that I go to all the time, because I've accidentally accepted some orders for some, and I think it's the one I'm right by, and it's not. But I haven't done that with Noodles yet, but I have with other restaurants, and I just cancel them because it's too damn far. Oh, sweet. Barbecue's good shit to deliver, man, because usually it's high price. High dollar, man. Get you better money. That's why I like some of those Chinese. That's why I like Chinese places so much, because it's very easy to order $30-something worth of food from a Chinese place if you're ordering for like even just 2 people. Hell, I've ordered $30-something worth of food from a Chinese place for myself. I mean, you get your combo plate or whatever, but then you start adding like some pot stickers on there, maybe a couple extra egg rolls, a half order of crab rangoon or whatever, and then all of a sudden, man, you're at $30-something. And you got food for like 3 hours. Because you're hungry 10 minutes after you eat it the first time. That's kind of how I would do it, man. You got all that extra space in a semi-truck trailer. Whereas in a food truck, I mean, I bought one. I had one. I had a step van. I just never got it finished, and it got stolen from me, basically. But you really had to maximize the space inside. I was going to make it a multi-purpose truck, not necessarily just like a food truck. I was going to be trying to do snow cones out of it is what I was making, a snow cone truck that could be multi-purposed into doing other things if need be. If I wanted to do some food out of it. Soup kitchen on wheels or something, I don't know, because I'm a soup Nazi, man. I can make some killer soup. Yeah, I've seen them, man. Like, when this food truck thing took off, I was already looking into doing a food truck type thing probably about 5 or 6 years before the food truck thing took off. No, I mean, they're fairly big, but if you're wanting to really pump out some good volume, you're going to need more than one person in there. And my cousin has a snow cone trailer that I borrowed for an event, and it was just me and my ex-wife in there. That was when we were kind of on the outs, but and that's all that thing was made that they did out of that was snow cones, and it wasn't very roomy in there at all, and it wasn't a very small step van. But yeah, I borrowed it for a one-day event that ended up getting rained out. I made no money. Kind of sucked. To me, even a big food truck though isn't that big. When we were doing our my Q Brothers barbecue and catering we had, when we were doing special events and like the fair festival type scene, we didn't have a food truck. We just had the barbecue pit, and we used pop-up canopies to easy up. I don't know if I had 10 by 10s or 12 by 12s. I think I had 12 by 12s, and I had 3 of them. And I'd literally put them side by side by side, or I'd make an L shape out of them. So we had prep room coverage in the back to keep us out of the sun. Because we needed a lot of space, and I also had to have the room for the barbecue pits. And usually you had to book like a 10 by 10 space. This is what they let you book. Well, I'd have to book 2 spaces side by side to take up all the room. But man, we pumped out when we were at those fairs. I mean, shit, we pumped out some food. I mean, we'd have lines 50, 60 people long, and going 2 different directions, 2 different lines that long. It was crazy. And what sucked for me was I was a pit master, but also I was the front table master doing the sales, selling the stuff. So we had to rely on our volunteers to man the barbecue pits, because they always wanted me up at the front, and I didn't want to be at the front. I wanted to be back on the pit. We had, I think his name was Dick Gephardt, a politician, was at one of our events. And I had no idea who he was. I just thought he looked familiar. And it was shortly after 9/11 happened. And we just thought they'd really beefed up security for this event because of the 9/11 incident. And no, it was because of this freaking politician that was there. It was a secret service that was all over the place. And my buddy Tom, he was one of my partners with it. I don't remember doing it, but he said I sold Dick Gephardt extra napkins, because none of the damn other vendors had freaking napkins. Everybody was coming to us for napkins. So I started selling them 10 cents a piece, or 10 for $1. And he swears I sold Dick Gephardt napkins, extra napkins, and he bought food from us. And a bottle of water. I think he got 2 hot dogs and 2 bottles of water. And apparently I sold them. See, I can remember that, but I don't remember selling them the napkins. But my buddy Tom swears I sold them napkins for like $1. Like, I don't remember, but I'm sure I can see me doing that, because I was doing that to all kinds of people that day. That's kind of shit like that's why they wanted me working the front. Yeah, we apparently have food trucks here somewhere, but I don't know that they do like that. They don't do anything like they do down there in Miami. They just like pop up one time, once a week at this park or something. There's a bunch of them. I don't know. I'm going to look into it once it gets a little warmer. I mean, they're not going to be as popular right now. But I don't know if they have like food courts full of food trucks, or they do have something like that somewhere. I'm just not into that scene. I know the Gorilla Food pops up every once in a while, and I know they had started as a food truck, and they had an actual brick and mortar for a little while, but I think COVID shut that down. And I actually went in there one day because it was right next to the T-Mobile store I used to go to when I had T-Mobile, and I think I spent like $12-13 on some I don't even know what I got, but it wasn't much. There was not much food. There's some kind of skewers, and there just wasn't much food there. And you know, I'm a tightwad. I didn't get much bang for my buck, so I never went back. It was tasty. I just never went back because it wasn't enough. I'd have to spend like $50 in there just to get slightly full. Now you say I've seen you say this several times now. They've got thousands of trucks. I've never heard of them. If somebody's got thousands of trucks, where are they? Because I've never heard of them. So I'll have to look into it one of these days. Unless it's just all up and down the coast. Because like AutoZone's got thousands of stores. I've heard of AutoZone. Hang on, let me yeah, my old, when I first moved to the city, when I first got separated, the neighbor that lived above me in this apartment, he had a food truck, a good sized food truck called Jive Turkey. I think they sold big turkey legs or something. I don't know. I never really seen him using it much. I never got to see the inside, but it was bigger than the step van I had. Mine never got converted though. I had it at a storage lot, and the storage lot changed hands, and the new owners stole it from me. That's why I said it pretty much got stolen. And yeah, they stole it. They impounded it into their other lot. They wouldn't let me have it. They also stole the snow cone trailer from me as well that I had parked in my storage area. They took them both. Said I'd have to give them $10,000 if I want them back. And I'm like, I paid $985 for that truck. The snow cone stand was a piece of shit. But I could still make money out of it. Yeah, I'm still a little sore about that. I'm trying to figure out for real estate. I don't want to enter my name to get started. I just want to see if there's one in my area. I'll look at it later. I'll just leave that pulled up. I'll look at it tomorrow. I pulled up the website. I'll look at it tomorrow though. DJ Callahan, he's had, yeah, I know who he is. Man versus fries. Man versus food. I saw these black guys. They had this one on, I think it was one of those Food Network shows or something. They spotlighted, or they were checking out food. I don't know what it was, but what their product was stuffed chicken wings, and it seemed like a lot of prep work for what they sold. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't have anything to do with that. Way too much prep work, because you get to stuff each individual chicken wing. It's going to take a long time. They may, they could be tasty. I don't know, but just seems like too much prep time stuffing every chicken wing. When we'll say an average size order of chicken wings is like 8 wings, and that's not full wings, like bar wings. You get 8 pieces, a drummy and a flapper, or a flat, whatever you want to call it. Are you talking about man versus food? I've never heard of man versus fries, and I don't know about Popeyes. The only Popeyes I know is the fried chicken place, and then there's Popeyes fish and chicken around, or some kind of one of them fried food places that cater to a certain type of person. James, I see you talking about Popeyes all the time, but you said it was a food truck. I know a Popeyes fried chicken. That's my favorite fried chicken joint, Popeyes. I like their Cajun chicken, their Cajun fried chicken. Ooh yeah. Their red beans and rice is pretty good too. That chicken sandwich that they put out, it's okay. I tried it. I only had it once though. Monday, I'm hoping the weather's nice and it warms up a little bit. I haven't checked the 5-day forecast on it yet, but I really want to start flipping my bedrooms. But I need to go through my storage bedroom and figure out what. I pretty much got to split the room in half, figure out what I'm going to throw away and what I'm going to keep. Because I got a lot of crap in there I haven't looked at in years. I probably never will look at it, which means it's trash. I don't need it. I'll just load it all in the dumpsters. Yeah, I'd be careful using the name Popeyes if I was going to name my business anything because of the fried chicken place. Because when I see this one pop up on my Uber or DoorDash, I don't know which one it pops up on. I think it's the Popeyes fried chicken place that always pops up orders. Yeah, they were popping up orders tonight, and I know damn well that place closes at 10 o'clock at night, and I was getting orders for Popeyes at 11:30. And I'm like, I already been burnt too many times going up there before 10 o'clock, and they closed early. I went up there one night, it was 8:34 or something like that, and they were closed. There were still people inside, not customers, but the workers were still in there. And it said on their door they closed at 9:30, and it was like 8:34 and they were closed. Because Uber had to call and verify that they were closed. I'm like, listen, I'm telling you, they're closed. Their doors locked, their drive-thrus, they're not answering. They're closed. It says on the door they're open till 9:30, but they're closed. And damn it, this isn't in my zone. I had to drive a little extra far to get here. I want my money. Oh, shit. 5 o'clock in the morning here now. Technically, it's only 4. The daylight savings damn time won't affect me because working this kind of work, it doesn't matter. It's 31 degrees and cloudy outside too. I hope my freaking car stereo works tomorrow. It did this not too long ago. Just like, I was looking at new car stereos and I go out, get in the truck. I think I took a day off and sat for like 2 days. I went out there, started it up, and the radio worked. And like right now, it's like dead, like a blew a fuse, which I'm gonna check the fuse tomorrow. It was dark tonight. It's a pain in the ass to check fuses in my truck because of where the fuse box is located. I got all kinds of shit on my passenger floor too, and I got to move all that out of the way to get to the fuse box. Teamed up with who? Man versus Fries? I've never heard of this Man versus Fries. Oh, I haven't seen any Wendy's food trucks. I barely go to Wendy's. In fact, I declined. I canceled an order for Wendy's earlier tonight. It was only like $7 and something. I pull up there, and that line was wrapped all the way around the building. I know it was about a 40-minute wait time line is what it looked like to me. And I'm like, yeah, we're canceling this right now. I'm not even going to wait 2 minutes to eat into whatever I'm doing. And it worked out for the better. I forgot what I got, but I got something a lot better right after that. It was like $4 more. I mean, like within 3 minutes of me leaving that drive-thru line. Where was that? Oh, it was Salt and Smoke, the barbecue place. It was an $11 order. And I wasn't too far from it. Who just sent me a picture? That sure is a Wendy's food truck. You know, I'd almost bet that the Wendy's that comes out of that food truck tastes better than the restaurants. I'd put a wager on it that the Wendy's food truck food's better than an actual restaurant. Well, shit, when Little Caesars like disappeared for like ever, seemed like they just vanished for a long time. Then all of a sudden they made a comeback with these pop-up stores where you just go $5, take hot and ready pizzas or whatever. They had out in Troy, where my parents live, they had a Little Caesars freaking food truck, like pizza truck. And it was parked down by this car wash, right out in the main part of the little town they're in. And you just go up to the food truck and get a pizza. Well, yeah, like our barbecues we used to have, people couldn't help themselves because of the smell. They'd have to come buy our food. And there was times where, I mean, I'd already done all the grilling. All the food was actually in a big warmer we had, the Alto Sham we called it, because that's what the brand was, an Alto Sham. But it was a big food warmer and kept the shit right at the proper temperature. But there was really nothing on the grill anymore, and I dumped, I don't remember which one, it was some like seasoned salt or something. I forgot which brand we had. But boy, you dump that right on the hot coals, and it smelled so good. But I mean, so we already had the barbecue smell, and then you add this to the smell in the air, and we had literally fans. I had fans set up blowing the air around that barbecue pit out into the crowd of people, because it was an outdoor amphitheater where we were set up at. So there's people. It was all lawn seats. Unless you brought your own chairs, you sat on the grass, and I had fans blowing the smell of the barbecue pit out into the crowd, and it was killing them. They had to come up and buy our food. And I'm like, there's nothing even on the grill. I'm just dumping seasoning on there. But it worked. It worked well. But it did smell really good. Yeah, I did. It was a Veterans Jam, or Vets Jam, we called it. This damn sweetmeat sticks, they call it, best 12 inches you're going to get or something. They were like 12-inch skewers with some kind of marinated, then they grilled them on a charbroil brand gas grill. It was beef, though, and they called them sweetmeat sticks. And it always drove me nuts. So I started at one of these Vets Jam, and I knew they were going to be there too. And I put the original sweetmeat sticks on our menu, which was pork. It was pork shoulder. I made like what they make pulled pork out of. And I made 12-inch skewers of that with a lot more meat on them than what sweetmeat sticks does, because I got a killer deal on my pork shoulders. But Sweetmeat is the name of our local rock and roll station here, KC95. The KC Pig is their mascot, aka Sweetmeat is his name, or the KC Pig. That's what so when I think of Sweetmeat, I think of pork because of the KC Pig. And their sweetmeat was actually their sweetmeat sticks was some kind of like a chain of some sort, a franchise of some sort. I don't even know. Like Snowbiz, there's a lot of Snowbiz snow cone stands out there. Snowbiz is actually a company that makes stuff for snow cone stands, whether it's flavor concentrates or whatever. I don't know what all they have. So there could be a lot of Snowbizes out there. It's just a snow cone stand that they stole that name from, or borrowed that name. That's kind of what the sweetmeat sticks was. But those things, I had them sitting in that Alto Sham after I grilled them up on charcoal. I did not use gas grills. and they got so tender in that Alto Sham and that warmer. Oh my God, they were good. Holy shit, they were good. Whereas the sweetmeat sticks that those other people sold was damn near like jerky. They had decent flavor, but literally it was like jerky. But ours were big, meaty, and so tender and tasty. I had a bunch of other stuff on the menu too at that Vets Jam was a 4-day event. I could have actually if I got over there early enough, I could have sold breakfast because there's people literally would camp out there. Like my buddy Jerry, he helped us out with our barbecue shit. He was at almost every one we did, unless he was out of town. He was in a band. If he was out of town with his band, then he of course wasn't there. But he had a big motorhome that he used to tour. That was part of. He bought it for when they did tours with his band. He could drive that thing. They had a place to stay. They didn't have to worry about a hotel or room or anything, or rent an 18-passenger van because they'd done that in the past. He parked that right behind there. He stayed in the damn park the whole weekend, which was really cool because he had AC. This is in September, man. When this goes on, right at the beginning of September, it's really freaking hot up here. It was that Labor Day weekend. So we had a cool spot to cool down, and we could just walk back there and jump in his RV with that AC kicking ass. Oh man, it felt so good. I did fruit kebabs there too because it was so hot. I wanted to try a menu item that was more refreshing, cool you down maybe. Kept them on ice. They like fresh pineapple. I don't even know what all. I know we had fresh pineapple on them. Maybe watermelon. I don't know what all we put on them. They actually sold. I sold them for like $3 or $4 a pop. That's actually the place where I did the first fried candy bars in the state of Missouri. I'd learned about them from a magazine. Featured them from. They started doing fried candy bars, Mars bars to be exact, in Scotland, and I'd never heard of them anywhere. I did research on the web. Nobody knew of them here in the United States. Hardly at all, and definitely not in Missouri. And I did fried Snickers and Milky Ways at that event. A couple years later, they're sticking everything on a skewer and deep frying it. Other people were. Twinkies, Oreo cookies, you name it. But I'm like, yeah, I started that in Missouri. Me and my boys. All right, man, I'm going to get out of here. It's 5:15. Try and see if I can fall asleep. Late in the evening, I went and grabbed a Mountain Dew from the gas station. I shouldn't have did that, but I needed something to drink. I had literally nothing to drink. I couldn't reach behind my seat to grab a bottle of water because I had too many food bags on top of it. I couldn't find it. Damn, something went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, man. I'll see ya. I'm out. Hopefully make some good money tomorrow. Both of us. Need to finish this week off with a bang. I want to finish this week off with the biggest sales yet. Biggest profits yet, I should say. Something like that. I was hoping Joey would have popped on when I was on tonight. I wanted to ask him about that UMA and whatever else he's doing with XRP. So I saw him put the text up there, but it was shit. That was probably an hour. I was probably an hour old by the time I saw it because I fell asleep on my couch. But yeah, man, I'll talk to you tomorrow or in a few hours. It is already tomorrow. Laters.
Hello. It's an ear game. You should tell me what ear I'm talking in. On the left. On the right. On the left. On the right. So where am I right now? I am everywhere.
Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. and I shut it down. Cloud around and I shut it down. Cloud around and I shut it down. Shut it down, shut it down. Cloud around and I shut it down. Cloud around and I shut it down. Cloud around and I shut it down. Shut it down, shut it down. Down, 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 Cloud around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past, present, and future is nothing but illusion.
get the plan. Baby, don't come, this is reality. Every choice that I make, I want you there with me. My only love, my one salvation, that's for my rest in your safe heaven. My only love, my one salvation, that's for my rest in your safe heaven. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. I will never leave this life like funny. I let me go.
Lose your fucking mind. Lose your fucking mind.
Time slowly slip away, but we gotta get out of here. Stuck in the rut where our waves away. Let's say the word and we're in the clear. If life is like an hourglass and I don't wanna waste a single second, cause I know that I'll regret it. I'm itching for a second chance to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All our problems will be in the past, and we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried without another hourglass. take away. Counting down every hour past. It's like the sounds coming from my brain. I'm just counting up the seconds past. We never get a second chance, so I just wanna take a chance. Cause I can't wait another second. Sunken eyes and shaking hands, need to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All the problems will be in the past, and we can break our glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried.
Hello, it's an ear game. You should tell me what ear I'm talking with. On the left. On the right. On the left. On the right. So where am I right now? I am everywhere.
Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. And I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past
choices that I make, I want you there with me. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. When this all started, I was on my own. Now you're with me. It's like I'm home. Now I am free. Nothing to fear. I found myself when you drew near. You feel my legs. Your hope is firm. Without your clothes, my heart is hurt. We're body and light together at best. Come take my hand. Forget the past. Baby, don't come. This all reality. Every choice that I make, I want you there with me. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven.
Hello? Hello?
Try looking for someone to fool.
ZBZTKQZ.
Lose your fucking mind. Lose your fucking mind.
I'm feeling time slowly slip away, but we gotta get out of here. Stuck in the rut where our waits away. Let's say the word and we're in the clear. Life is like an hourglass and I don't wanna waste a single second, cause I know that I'll regret it. I'm itching for a second chance to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All the problems only in the past, and we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried. Bottom of the hourglass. the sounds coming from my brain. I'm just counting up the seconds, babe. We never get a second chance, so I just wanna take a chance. Cause I can't wait another second. Sunken eyes and shaking hands, need to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All the problems will be in the past, and we can break our glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried.
Hello, it's an ear game. You should tell me what ear I'm talking with. On the left. On the right. On the left. On the right. So where am I right now? I am everywhere.
Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. And I shut it down, cloud around and I shut it down, cloud around and I shut it down, shut it down, shut it down, cloud around and I shut it down, cloud around and I shut it down, cloud around and I shut it down, shut it down, shut it down, 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 cloud around and I shut it down. Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past, present, and future is nothing but
Every choice that I make, I want you there with me. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. When this all started, I was on my own. Now you're with me. It's like I'm home. Now I am free. Nothing to fear. I found myself when you drew near. You feel my land. You hold this firm. Without your clothes, my heart is hurt. We're Bonnie and Clyde together at last. Come take my hand. Forget the past. Baby, don't come. This is reality. Every choice that I make, I want you there with me. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. My only life, I want salvation. I find my rest in your safe heaven. There's nothing that I could do to want to escape from you. Wanna wake up, 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 wanna wake up.
What the hell is this?
Lose your fucking mind. Lose your fucking mind.
I'm feeling time slowly slip away, but we gotta get out of here. Stuck in the rut where our waves away. Let's say the word and we're in the clear. If life is like an hourglass and I don't wanna waste a single second, cause I know that I'll regret it. I'm itching for a second chance to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All the problems will be in the past, and we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried. Bottom of the hourglass. the sounds coming from my brain. I'm just counting up the seconds, babe. We never get a second chance, so I just wanna take a chance. Cause I can't wait another second. Sunken eyes and shaking hands, need to be free again. And we can break the glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives without a worry. All our problems will be in the past, and we can break our glass, and we can take time back, and we'll live our lives until we're buried.
Hello, it's an ear game. You should tell me what ear I'm talking with. On the left. On the right. On the left. On the right. So where am I right now? I am everywhere.
Clown around and I shut it down. 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 Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. 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 Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down. Clown around and I shut it down.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past, present, and future is nothing but illusion.
together fast. Baby, don't go, this is reality. Every choice that I make, I want you there with me. My only love, my one salvation, nothing my rest in your safe heaven. My only love, my one salvation, nothing my rest in your safe heaven.
And just like that, you can hear me. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. I can be on for a little bit. I'm working on hot water right now. Getting my water hot so I can take a shower and get the hell out of here. Since some of y'all know, I don't have hot water. And then I never take a cold shower. Let me know if you can hear me, Robert. Damn, it hasn't changed. I can't wait for everything to get back to normal with you as well, Roberto. Oh, these spammers on my Discord. Leave me alone. I don't want what you're selling. I'm live on the mic, Robert. It's fantastic. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. The song was just playing in my bathroom. I was in there a minute ago. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Now it's stuck in my head. I need to get it out of my head. I don't want Barbie World stuck in my head all day. There's much better songs that get stuck in my head. Charts don't look a whole lot, at least numbers don't look a whole lot different than they did just a few hours ago when I was on here. Shoot, man, would my likes go down since I was on here 9 hours ago, 8 hours ago? I must be talking to myself again. I'm going to reset this stream here real soon. I'm going to refresh my browser right now. It said I started streaming 1 minute ago, and that is incorrect because I started streaming 9 hours and 8 minutes ago. I'm going to order something off Amazon real quick. I put it in my shopping list yesterday and then ran out the door and never came back. Where's my list at? My shopping list. I found another phone holder that mounts onto my rearview mirror that I should be able to use my phone in portrait view and shoot the road I'm driving on at the same time. There's Robert. Hey man, we're up to 3,444 watch hours now from 3,400 after they kicked me down. We're almost at 3,600 and somehow dropped all the way down to 3,400. So we'll come back. We'll get it back. And I'm gonna probably be live streaming from my truck once I get out on the road later. I'm gonna mess around with my phone holder. See if I can get it to where I can show the road as I'm driving with the phone up and down in portrait view, not in landscape. I can in landscape, which is okay if I'm But if I want to ever take the phone inside a store with me or in a restaurant or whatever to grab the food, it's well, I did a Walgreens shop and pay with my phone in landscape view, and I'm juggling two phones in my bag to put the stuff in, trying to find a product, and it was only 4 things I was looking for. It was that baby stuff. I just said the other day, I can find just about everything in Walgreens where I don't have to really ask for assistance. And then I accept a Walgreens order, and it's all makeup stuff. 3 Maybelline products and some Walgreens brand makeup application brush set. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know anything about makeup. Even when I was married, I never got any makeup. Like, Jesus. But I did find 3 of the 4 items on my own. I had to ask for assistance. I located one of the items, but it was mascara. And there was like 4 different things in mascara that looked just like the picture on my phone, but they were different numbers. And the item on my phone that they picked out on the website did not have that one of those numbers that matched. So the girl just said, I'd go with this one. I was like, all right, sold. That's what I went with. But I did find it. She just had to help me figure out which one to get. But then there was something else. I don't know, some kind of concealer. I didn't know a damn thing about it. She's like, well, yeah, everything's in sections here. Look up here. See where it says Maybelline and Revlon? I'm like, I don't know, and I don't really want to. But yeah, it was 4 items. I made like $16, and it was like literally a 2-minute drive from Walgreens. Some of those Walgreens orders, man, you can make bank as long as they have the product. Yeah, I'm still looking at them, but that's Fire Stick's a low priority to me right now. Getting my truck legal is the highest priority, and also keeping my other bills paid. Keeping my rent and all the bills that allow me to live in this apartment is my main priority. Number 1, numero uno. Then getting the truck legal is second. And I hopefully will be able to get that all done next week, because that's why I'm out. I went out last night, man. I didn't get out till I probably didn't get into my, I would say no, because I was on my way to my zone. I wasn't even out of my neighborhood yet, really, and I got an order for some place called Hot Box Cookies, which is right kind of over by the grocery store I go to all the time. I picked that up, dropped it off, and then got another one for that same cookie store. Ran back, grabbed that, and then I started heading towards my zone. And picked up something else along the way. I don't remember. Oh, no, I got an order for a place over in my zone, so I ran and grabbed it. But for getting out so late, I still made like $86, man. I was out later than I ever have been. I grabbed a double from Papa John's at 1:04 a.m. and that was my last 2. Then I was gonna go by a restaurant and grab something to eat that was still open. The only one I knew that was still open for sure. And the drive-through line was too long, so I ended up going to the gas station by my house, the Quick Trip. They've got these sandwiches in there and stuff, which they charge a lot for. And you know, those like burgers you can get at a gas station, you throw in the microwave. Well, I bought 2 of those and a chicken sandwich. Yeah, I see 2 likes. That's all it shows. I know there's got to be a couple more than that, but that's all it shows. But no, I brought those sandwiches home, and I only ate one of the burgers. That's all I ate. I thought I was so hungry I was gonna eat it all, but I didn't. But I dissected the burger, man, and threw the burger in my air fryer, and then I wrapped up. It's like they're on like brioche buns. It's a better quality burger than your standard like Lancashire brand Nuke burgers from the gas station. It's their brand, the Quick Trip's brand that's on it. It's QT. And I put some steak sauce on it when it was in there. It turned out to be pretty decent, a lot better than any Nuke burger I've ever had from a gas station. But the chicken sandwich, I'll have to tell you, I just ate it, and I did it the same way. I threw the chicken patty in the it's a breaded chicken patty, and you know if you nuke that, it's not going to be crispy like it says on the label. But I'll tell you what, you do it in the air fryer, it was actually really good, and I think it's 10 cents cheaper than I think it was like $2.89, and the burgers were like $2.99 each. Yeah, Robert, if everybody would do that, it would really do something. What we need is like a crap ton of likes on each one. One extra is not going to do a lot, but every little bit helps, I'm sure. Plus, YouTube metadata will see that people are still going back looking at those old videos. That could possibly potentially help too. But yeah, that chicken sandwich, man, it was pretty fire. It was good. I just needed some lettuce. My lettuce, I'm like, yeah, this is too far gone. I can't even peel layers off of this head of iceberg. It's got to go to the trash. Burns me up every time I buy a head of lettuce. I only maybe use a quarter of that head and I throw the rest away, and the prices of that shit keeps going up. It just burns me up. You know how big of a tightwad I am. Or if I buy a salad mix for like $1.29, I only eat about a quarter of it. I mean, that shit goes bad so fast. It starts getting wilty. None of that. I mean, even if you vacuum pack it, vacuum seal if you got a food saver. I got one. I haven't used it in a long time. But everything goes bad fast in there when it comes to lettuce. But yeah, I like lettuce on a chicken sandwich. But yeah, I'll be streaming a separate live stream when I'm out on the road. It's 12:44 now. I'm like frantically working to get in the water hot right now. Trying a different way. Since I broke my induction burner, I didn't order another one. I've got an old hot plate burner that will work with any kind of pan. Because my backup induction burner, my original one, won't, sense that I've got my big stock pot on it now. So I'm like, well, I'll try this little electric burner. It's an Oster brand. I bought it from Target, I think, like a year ago, just as a backup in case both my induction burners quit working, just so I could use it in a pinch. Well, it actually gets the water hot pretty quick, a lot quicker than I thought it would, since it's not induction. Now, I may have to send you guys a link, Robert, because I may actually start a Gig Life channel and stream from that and see what happens. Something completely separate from this channel. Because I had a couple new people. Well, one of them isn't sort of new. He knows me from Pedro's stream. That's how he came onto my stream. But there was another guy on there 2 nights ago when I was out streaming that I'd never seen before. And I didn't ask him how he found me, because I was driving and I was kind of busy making that money. I'll be right back. I gotta go dump a tea kettle of water in my big cooler. It just got hot. It clicked off. All right, I'm back. I hope everything went well with the get together last night, Robert. I hope you got in a better mood. I know you were pretty hacked off. My ex-wife used to do that crap to me. Oh yeah, we've got a family function tomorrow on her family, not mine. And you got to cook all the food for it. That's why I always say, I guarantee her family misses me not being in that relationship, because they don't cook. A lot of the people in her family, even not just her direct siblings and parents, but aunts, uncles, all them get-togethers. Some people know how to cook. Only a couple. Her Aunt Bonnie could cook, and her Aunt Nancy made these baked beans. That's the only thing she ever made, and they were okay. They weren't as, I mean, everybody thought they were amazing, but I was like, yeah, I make pretty good baked beans, and these are just kind of mediocre to me. But if you all like them, that's all right. But you're used to restaurant food. Most of her family, they all go out to eat all the time. All of them. Like her parents went out all the time. They rarely cooked, and when they did, it wasn't that good. Her mom and dad can make German potato salad. They got the recipe from like one of their grandmothers, and that shit was actually pretty good. I will say, and that recipe's in my head. A good warm German potato salad, if it's not overpowering, like some people really use a lot of vinegar in it. If you don't kill it with vinegar, German potato salad can be really good. Some of the best potato salad out there. Got to have plenty of bacon in it, and a little bacon grease to mix with a little bit of flour to give it a little thickness, because there's no mayonnaise that goes in it. Bacon grease basically is your mayonnaise in German potato salad. And I don't remember they use apple cider vinegar or not. I'd have to look at other recipes, and if I looked at a bunch of other German potato salad recipes, it would jog my memory. I know I made it for the German restaurant I worked at, and they're like, holy shit. Because the first owner of that German place I worked for, when we on their dinner and lunch and all that menu, it was known, the place it's been there over 100 years, known for German food, German cuisine. They didn't have German potato salad. Now the second owner I worked for, he did German potato salad on our brunch buffet every Saturday and Sunday, or every Sunday. We only had brunch buffet on Sunday with that owner, but that was his recipe. It wasn't as good as mine, but he was the boss, and he made it. I did not. I gotta buy this phone holder real quick. Well, damn it, where is it? Why isn't it in my cart? Oh, there it is. Proceed to checkout at $16.99. I really hope this one works. Most recent. What? It says my most recently used address is one I haven't used in quite a few purchases on old Amazon here. What? Okay, that's right. Okay, my phone holder is ordered. Let's see when they say it's going to be here. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Estimated delivery May 16th to May 19th. What the hell? That is not what I ordered. I'm Amazon Prime, hookers. I'm canceling that. Hell no, I'll pay $3 more to get it in 2 days. There was a more expensive one. There we go. I canceled that one right quick. I've never canceled anything like that. I'm gonna do that with some gig life stuff. Start doing some shorts. I'm gonna watch some other people's shorts, see what they do on them. Because I mean, if it works for other people, I mean, that's exactly what I did with the crypto price update shorts. I just copied other people's stuff, and you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. If it works for them, and it did, until that stupid copyright claim that got dismissed. Ever since then, I was getting hardly any views on the shorts after that. Yeah, I think one of my next priorities will be taking care of the gas company. I'm going to call them up and see if we can work out a deal. I'm going to explain to them what in the world happened, too. Because I know I talked to them way back when, before they shut it off. And I'm going to also explain to them I've got new landlords now. And we'll see if I can work it out that way. And it's only for the water here. I don't care about my stove not working or my furnace. I mean, shit, this is my 4th winter, I think, without heat. And it's not like it's warm outside. And I'm sitting here in shorts and a t-shirt and no socks. No shoes, no slippers. Hey, Google. Good morning.
Good afternoon, Crypto. It's 12:55 p.m. It's 59 and sunny.
Holy
Today,
crap.
It'll be sunny with a high of 63 and a low of
Holy
39.
crap. Man, it was 28 degrees when I got...
Have a wonderful day.
It was 28 degrees when I got in last night. Alright, might even been a little cooler than that. It was pretty nippy out there. And the wind was whipping too. Oh, this is great. Maybe my stereo, my car stereo quit working again last night, just like a blown fuse. Like it did the last time about 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago it did that. Maybe it might have been a little longer than that. I mean, I was in here looking to buy a new stereo. I was checking Crutchfield, Amazon, Best Buy, all over the place. I was trying to locate a certain type at a reasonable price that's decent quality, with built-in navigation in the head unit. And then I go out to work the next day, stereo's working again. I was like, well, all right. And now it just conked out on me. I ran in to get some food in a restaurant last night, come back out, and it just wasn't on. And you saw my wire harness. You know there's nothing wrong with my wire harness. The pro install shops around here don't do a wire harness as good as I do. Okay, I'm gonna try and find that damn phone holder that just canceled. It must have been coming from China. That's the only reason it would take that long to be shipped. I had another one just like it though for $19.99. The one I purchased. Oh, it's still on my list. Cool. Where does it say it ships from? Cheerio special brand. Where the hell does it tell me that? Because normally it'll tell you. It tells you ships from Amazon. If it ships from Amazon, why the hell was it telling me that far out in the date? It's shipping from an Amazon fulfillment center in China? That makes no damn sense. Yeah, well, homie, don't play that. I'll pay $3 more and get this one for $19.99. Proceed to checkout. Man, it's doing it again. It's making me select the Michael Whitman's P.O. box is still here on my addresses. Why can't I use my Amazon locker? Oh man, why do they gotta frustrate me? Piss on it, I'll look into it later. What do you got planned today, Robert? My buddy's funeral is March 16th. I just got a message. Kirkwood, Missouri. Man, I don't like driving in Kirkwood. Cops will pull you over. Oh, I think it's just a one-day deal. Yeah, it is. It's just a one-day. Visitation 3 to 5:30 and service at 5:30 p.m. I guess that's. I don't know any of the other funeral details. And I'm not good at funerals. Man, I think it's been a little over a year now. This girl I knew, I met her at a bar I worked at back in the 90s. Her and a bunch of her friends. And then there were some guys that were hanging around, and this girl, Becky, ended up marrying this guy, Greg. I didn't exactly approve of him, but he turned out to be a pretty nice guy, and they've been married all this time. Then I'm like on my Facebook one night, and I'm like, wait, am I reading that right? Because he was popping in my AutoZone all the time, buying crap for his Chevy Silverado Denali, and it said he had passed away. I'm like, holy shit! And he's quite a few years younger than me. That threw me off, and then literally like 2 weeks to the day later, my friend Becky died, and I have no idea how either of them passed away. I never did find out, and it was during the COVID stuff. Yeah, that was over a year ago because it was during the COVID stuff because they really didn't have any kind of just very just family. Not really any friends even were able to show up for it, for the services and all that because of the COVID stuff. But I still don't know how either of them passed. Never did find out. And some of her close friends had no idea. I'm like, that's kind of odd because she would probably be about, I'd say right now she'd probably be maybe 40, 41. Something like that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably right around there. She might be 40 now. And he was a little older than her. He'd probably be in his mid 40s now. But no clue. And my buddy that just passed, according to the only news I know, they think he probably most likely had a heart attack at a friend's house. He was at a friend's house and I guess was sitting in the lazy boy in the living room and fell asleep. They went to try and wake him up and he wasn't breathing. And I guess they called the paramedics after that. That's about all I know. Crazy stuff, man. You just never know. Never know when it's your time. Why can I not use my Amazon locker? I don't have things shipped to my house. I only use the Amazon locker. I'll refresh this. Oh, well, I'll mess with it later. I'm going to take it out of my cart. Shopping list. Now I'm going to go back and try and do this again. It won't let me use my damn locker on it. It makes no freaking sense. Oh well. Man, I didn't get to sleep till past 7 a.m. this morning. And I've been up a couple hours, so I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. Oh shit, my water. Hang on a second, I'll be back. Well, I think I lost you, Robert. I think you're going about doing whatever it is you're doing with your day. I'm going to reset the stream. Can you hear me? I'm going to reset this stream now. Letting you know so you can sign the phones back on. Man, my computer only says it's 47 degrees outside, but Google told me it was 60 or 59, whatever she said it was. I'm resetting, man. Resetting right now. 3, 2, 1. Reset.